In the meantime, I'm going to hit record and we're going to get going. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue this obnoxious irk. Injury. Oof.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
It's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done. No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Oof, yeah, that would do it.
Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already turned them.
Then there's no reason to hold back.
Oh, God damn it. Get on there. Well, I mean, that's understandable. You know, not all scars is something you're going to want to show off all the time. You know?
I needed that. This one.
Actually, what's funny is there's always a theory that's a theory posited by. No, I'll just go into it. That was always a theory about Edelgard was scars on her hands and wearing her gloves. That was true. Fighting these glitches. Again, I don't like fighting anything in this game. I mean, well, except for the icon kaiju fights. Those are actually fun.
There must be a way to climb up.
It's Yeah, it's over here. I was like, I know I saw it earlier. Also, game, don't start fucking pulling graphical bugs like that. Yeah, burn scars. Oh boy. Oof. I've actually had burns before, and yeah, contact with burns is ow, 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 ow. So, I can understand that. I won't say I can relate, because obviously, my body isn't scarred by burns, but...
Is that the Phoenix? Joshua! What is he doing?
Keeping the Bahamut occupied.
Joshua! Joshua!
Have a little faith in him. I know this is triggering some PTSD, Clive, but we got a job to do.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Come again. Not now.
God damn it.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all. There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
And it would be kind of bad if he did. It'd be kind of bad if he did, because that would distract him, and then and this is Bahamut. One false move, it's over. Yeah.
And so should we.
Yeah. I'm sure if it was that simple, we would talk about it. As I said, if it was simple.
Don't have time for this.
Yeah, but you forget what game you're in, Clive. You're in FF16, aka padding the game. I've seen MMOs with less padding than this. padding. Oh, right, I leveled.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
Nor do I care. Yeah, that would do it.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
He survived your rampage. Come on, have a little faith in him.
We're getting close.
I get that it Clive's in the moment, but it's just kind of irritating. Oh great, more padding.
Well, it looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
Yeah, that can be a question when survival crap is like oof. No, Jill, thanks. No.
Nice try. No.
Damn it. Oh, I fucking hate this game. Fuck.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
I needed that. We won't be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Mother,
It's you.
what happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Answer him.
We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another.
Jill, fucking chop this bitch's head off. Like, I'm sorry, if Annabella survives this fucking scene, this is a triple negative. I don't care. I'm not fucking dealing with it. I am not fucking showing mercy to this shit.
Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Gotta love how she's whining about all of this. Oh, I'd be left by my inferiors and everything. Meanwhile, she literally sold him into slavery. That is not a joke. That is not an exaggeration. He started with the mark.
Every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Yeah, but you never cared. You never gave a fuck. You never heard rumors. You never heard anything. You just left. Oh my god. Okay. I'll back off a little bit. I shouldn't judge. I shouldn't give negatives out of anger, but oh my fucking god, I hate Annabella so much. And there are characters I love to frickin' hate. Like, this circles right back around to characters like Weissman in the Sky Trilogy. I know. It all comes back to Trails, but what do you want from me? Trails is my favorite franchise. It's the one I know it's probably the franchise I know the best. Legend of Dragoon isn't a franchise. I wish it was, but it's not. But anyways. Hmm. Oh, I guess I should explain what my problem with Annabella is. My problem with Annabella is that she is a character. Admittedly, I should reword my negative for Benedicta and take back what I said to with Hugo about how he was banging a whore, because that's not fair. That's not fair. Benedicta wasn't a whore; she was just an empty woman. Annabella, Annabella is a whore. And worse, she's a fucking noble whore. She doesn't give a fuck about anything but herself and her reputation. That's all she gives a fuck about. And it's kind of pisses me off because I don't find that kind of villain compelling. I find that kind of villain boring unless there's some other kind of charisma, some other thing bolstering the character up. And sorry, my apologies to whoever this voice actress is, but yeah, I don't think the way I don't think the performance is gonna do it. But that's also because they haven't given her any other nuance. She's also so fucking that she hasn't even seen that Phoenix is flying around fighting Bahamut right now. Joshua had to fucking point that out. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Or, sorry, Clive had to point that out. Are you fucking kidding me? I just. I hate Annabella because Annabella is just a selfish bitch. And that's like her entire characterization. And I get it, they're trying to go for realistic, but. Or they're going for realistic, I should say. I shouldn't say trying, because they're succeeding at being realistic. This is exactly why I hate realism in my fiction. Because I want to escape reality. Which is something I'm sure a lot of American people in America can relate to, but that's beside the point. The point is, Annabella is not interesting as a villain whatsoever. Her killing Elwyn was just her being a greedy bitch. Because here's the thing. Elwyn was trying to raise Joshua to effectively protect the realm. There's nothing that says that Joshua and Clive could not have undertaken a journey. Like, they would learn of old. Because if she didn't pull her fucking coup shit and turn this into fucking Game of Thrones, I can tell you exactly how this would have played out. Clive would have awakened as Ifrit. Joshua would have awakened as Phoenix, and together they would have traveled the land, probably with Jill, who awakens as Eva, and the three of them just go around trying to find a way to stop the blight. They'd destroy the mother crystals, and if you want some conflict, maybe have it be that the conflict between Clive and Joshua is Clive thinks destroying the mother agrees with Sid that destroying the mother crystals is the key. Meanwhile, Joshua thinks that destroying Ultima is the path, or something, right? Maybe even have Clive just kind of disbelieve that Ultima even exists, because that is Ultima's ultimate ability is that not very many people know that he exists because he is so secretive. He is that mysterious creature that only like 3 people know. Well, okay, 3 people ended up knowing about before Clive started getting Hippocrates to look into it. That was it. Just 3 people. Joshua, Sid, and then Clive. And Clive didn't find out about it until they destroyed the first Mother Crystal. But no, instead we gotta have this be fucking Game of Thrones, and it's not even fucking entertaining. I don't find any of these characters really all that compelling. I don't. Sid, Torgal, and Gav are like the only 3 characters that I've actually really given a shit about. And even then, you know, it only extends so far. And also, fuck you, bitch, for naming your second son Olivier. Well, third son, I guess. Yeah, third son. Because, fuck you for naming your third son Olivier, you piece of shit.
Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
Okay.
Ifrit?
That was cool.
Joshua?
Clive!
Oh, shit. Ah, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh, but god damn it. Yeah, that's a positive. Wait. Oh. Hang on, something's wrong here. I should be at 58. Oops. My HUD is not up to date. I apologize for that. My HUD was not up to date. We should be at 58. 8 positives right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Okay. And story negatives should be like 20 something. 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Gameplay positives 49. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And gameplay negatives should be at 50. If I've got this right. Yes. Okay. So yeah, there we go. So yeah. Okay. All right. I am going to AFK briefly for an emergency bio break. I will be right back. I was just getting caught on everything. All right. Let's continue. Bit flare. read that right. That was 1.3 million damage.
Shit. Can't reach him. Don't do this! I'll come back for you. Your Highness, stop this! Please think of your people! Where is he going?
Apparently I am very bad at playing this Phoenix.
founder. Those things are drawing in more ether than I've ever seen. Thank the founder.
It's now or never, Joshua. Thank you, brother.
Ow.
If you're sure.
This is gonna take me a minute. Give me a moment. Yeah, give me a minute. This is gonna take me a bit to type all this out. Nah, we won't put that in cap lock. No. Okay, that's a full. So, hang on. I need to check something. Oh, come on. Why is my volume not going? Ah, okay. Whoa, sorry. My laptop was being weird. So, there we go. Alright. So. Yeah. Yeah. Just, yeah. I really don't think I need to explain myself at this point. All of that was just awesome and epic, and hell yeah, that's my favorite icon battle so far. No question, no hesitation. Love it.
What now?
This is drinking the ether.
We have to stop him. Stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
Still going against Muhammad. I'm not mad. Heck, quite the contrary. I'm actually kind of happy about this. Ifrit risen.
How can we hope to match such power?
By trusting in our own.
Where is he? There he is. You know, I wish this was in a lighter Final Fantasy. This would be just awesome. Like, imagine this kind of fight in, like, 7 or, hell, even 10. And 10's got mechs, kinda. Has had a mech, I should clarify. This is the kind of fight that should have been in how we dealt with Winnebells. Oh, 2.5 million. I think the game's getting up to 60 positives, guys, on the gameplay. God damn. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm back. Okay, shit like this is why I made that. When I talked it out, I made that caveat of, look, it's the story that I hate. No! Don't get Terra Flare, damn it. I've played FF7 than before. I'm gonna play FF7 again. And I'm not letting you use Terra Flare. Quite as much damage as before, but hey, I'll take it. No, I will not be caught by your crazy powerful laser attack, or your other powerful crazy laser attack. Muhammad's got a lot of lasers. I mean, let's face it, this world is already fucked, but...
Not today. Come on, Joshua.
God damn! Let's just get this out of the way. I do like that it said defeated, not slain. That would be annoying. And to just kill Dion for no reason. God damn it. Just goddamn it. Okay, I gotta see. Need something here. Oh, Lord, I disagree on a lot about this game, apparently.
My brother.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
This is for my father!
Yeah. Now take that spear and shove it in her.
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
Yeah. Saw that coming.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Fine.
You there. Tell me what section.
Don't reinforce the walls.
Situation.
Report, Captain.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Theon. Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait.
Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out about Dalmec's movements.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, There was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the mother crystals crumble one by one, and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Dion.
Idiot. Fucking idiot.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children.
Okay, stop it.
That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Not again.
Brother?
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Why?
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Let her. No, seriously, fucking let her.
Mother.
Alright.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty.
What?
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures.
Oh, it's Ultima.
Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you, find Muthos, and sever every one.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Ugh. Okay. So the whole point of that scene is Barnabas is it's got Ultima whispering in his ear. All right. Alright, so I'm adding a positive and a negative to the story. Right here. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. A positive and a negative to the story. The positive is for Dion. Dion was a good character throughout, so I'm like, yeah, alright, I'll give him a positive. I didn't know she was talking to that cat. Anyways. Positive is for Dion. Dion's been a great character, pretty good character the entire time. And yes, I am annoyed as fuck that he's dead. Or possibly dead, we'll see. Hey. Ugh. And, yeah. The negative, though, Annabella's death. I mean, granted, yeah, I know I was the one that was saying let her, but no, it just, after all the shit she fucking put us through, no. She deserved so much worse than to be allowed to just take her own goddamn life. Pisses me off. Bitch should have been in chains. Chains as a destroyer of fucking empires. But whatever.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion. Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great title for this section.
Taya won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otter has to say.
Alright. That's a good question. What do I want to get rid of? I like the yanking enemies towards me move, so I'm gonna leave that. I guess I can do a different loadout. Yeah, I can do a different loadout, duh. Alright, so for Phoenix, we're going to do... We'll do that, but let's do something different. Let's do... No, let's do... Yeah, no, screw it. Phoenix, I'll keep the same. I'll go Bahamut on this one. So a flamethrower and a couple of... Okay. Well, I don't much care for either of those, but I'll hang on to them anyway. And then we'll go Titan for this one, just to make it different. Okay, there. And then, of course, Bahamut channeled. Damn right I want Giga Flare. Of course. Why not? If I can get a couple of these out of the way, why not? Not like I'll be using them, but whatever. This.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Aye. Well, Clive. Go on then. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Last elixir. Upon KO, automatically restores all HP, fills the limit gauge, and increases attack power by 10%.
It'd better all be here. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
What do you want?
This.
Should last you a good while. And?
I'm good. Thanks, Blackthorn. Alright.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
talk of these skies driving men mad.
Are we even safe here?
Most of the hideaways on edge.
Clive! Oh, Mike.
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself, and if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. Normally, it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up. Something's getting him down. It's like but I'm thinking...
Sure.
Fine.
I knew you'd...
But if he doesn't...
All right. Now, wait a bit.
And we won't prioritize this one. Interesting icons and changes for the side quests.
First, what's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business.
Clive just wants to help, innit? You must talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Phil, shut you up. It's nothing, really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like heavy, clumsy shit. I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. Now, every time I reach for my hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy? You got what you came for. Now piss off.
All right. We're going. I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of hail. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
He said he should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him, assuming you're happy to help, that it.
Too bloody right.
Glad to hear. Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already. Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Like I said, he's a bit of an odd one. Doesn't even have a workshop. He don't trust hunters neither, which means he spends as much time out tracking beasties as he does working their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board. The curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was it sighted? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe... Care Northern, that was it.
Thank you, Karen. We'd be lost without you.
At least you admit it.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leatherworker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down. Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dhalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Is a storm coming soon? Will there be thunder?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day, did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? But Ultima was one of the gods responsible.
He has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say. Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a Kashik out her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means... there's only two people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Great. Great. That's just great. Okay.
The Imperial army must have tired of their pets. But if they won't defeat them...
Oh, of course. Oh, you jerk. I am not liking how the use of it, so we'll just switch back to my normal setup for now. Of course. Okay, hang on. Decide you want to frickin' do the side quest, and then the side quest start. It's fucking you around. What the hell? How do I accept a bill? Okay. If it'll ever fucking stop delaying. There we go. Tutorial messages. All right. Does the mirror. From Lost Wing to Care Norvent. Hit Norvent. So start in Lost Wing, in other words. Okay, so I was going about that the wrong way. Okay. So I need to head... Damn it.
Good date.
Mum,
Sid.
why is the sun still hiding?
If we've no crystals to keep the catch cold.
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
I've caught my share with it. As did my grandfather.
Yeah, this way. Apparently the monsters have got, the trash mobs have gotten stronger. Great, so I can't just mulch through them like I could before.
Over here! You're finished!
I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Okay. I don't feel like fighting every frickin' trash mob up on the way.
Griffin's done exactly. Make for easy prey. Let's hope our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
Alright. There we go.
Is something there, boy? Could that be our man? Are you all right?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear. Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Karen?
She's not an easy woman to forget. Bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She sent you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
Well, consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself would be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but... well, actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
Well, you did save my life. And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the griffin hide I can carry. I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
In that case, I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would. Right. I've got some greaves to make. You send your blacksmith my regards.
Will do. And thank you. Hopefully this will sweeten Blackthorn's mood.
Back to Blackthorn we
With
go.
a bit of luck, Clive might even find the geezer. How'd it go, Clive? Did you find him, or does the hunt continue?
I found him. And he asked me to give you this, along with his regards.
You're joking.
He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive. You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor. And again, most leather workers are. But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret, the details of which are the subject of some debate in the leather-working community.
Then we better keep this close to our chests.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself. Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the idea. Clive's idea, anyway. He did most of the work.
It's good to have you back, Blackthorn.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a Cursebreaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough nattering. I've got work to be getting on with.
Looks like we won't be needing a new blacksmith.
As if there was a better one out there. Nah, it wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted, I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive. You've given me my mate back.
Drexler gear recipes unlocked.
What do I owe the honor? What do you want?
Just checking some stuff. Ooh. Do they both? Yeah, they both require Desert Rose. We'll do this one for
No
now.
best work, but it'll do. That it? Fine.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Oh, hey. Turns right here.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Trouble with your gear, or what do you want?
I just want to enhance my gear.
My best work, but it'll do. That it? Fine.
All right. All right. Enough piss sticking around. Martha's Rest. Let's go.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But all our beds are taken.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered. What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Do you think there are as many as Martha says?
More.
Locked because we're in the middle of a different thing.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not. Not a chance.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first. This one. It's
I might just turn the difficulty back to story focused and just frickin' just blaze through the rest of this, because, yeah, I'm at the point where I'm just done with this crap.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
How do?
Might as well just grab a bunch
obliged.
of this. Whoops.
Thanks very much.
There we go.
Much obliged. There you go. Take care out there, eh?
Dogs, the lot of them.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rossfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help, and by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them, but we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Oh, great.
We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Fighting these damn things. Oh, come on. So my allies got rid of all the other enemies. God. Ugh.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Mad dogs. A lot of them. Just patch me up as quick as you can and get me back out there.
Ah, great.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Oh, fuck off. Akashic chocobos.
Something's coming.
Fuck. Of course there's more.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, so wait. Shall we?
Only the first round. Yeah, that's actually nice. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna give a negative for aesthetics. Because, like I said, my reviews are based upon emotion, and I am not feeling this fucking drab color palette. The HUD elements are nice and thoughtful, and I'll give it that. But, like, the design of the monsters, the fucking color palette, and the elements, I know this is supposed to be a doom and gloom setting, but it's like, it's a fucking color, you know? Instead of just the fucking HUD elements so that they can clash with everything else. It's actually one of the reasons why I like the intro so fucking much. It just was aesthetically pleasing. This is not a good one. Playing that. And this freaking color palette is why. I will say this, I do like the design of the icons. I just wish the colors were so damn muted. One of the most colorful creature in the entire fucking game. Name is Phoenix. Phoenix, there's something wrong, you know? Like, even Bahamut didn't look as cool as he really should.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
In fact, I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to give a positive to the aesthetics of the icons and
What
a
did you find
negative
out there?
to the overall
The
aesthetics.
same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Oh. Okay, so there's that, and then... No, I guess these would both be under... Actually, no. Hang on. Let's cut this. X. And let's put it down in the negatives. Because that's more of a gameplay thing. But there is a positive to gameplay I should give. So, since it is the... so, here's how I'm working this. So, I am still giving a positive to the aesthetics on the story of the icons themselves. Because I do think the icons look cool, despite the color palette. Okay? The color palette is a little like, oh my god, there's too much gray, there's too much brown, there's not enough color. Like, Ifrit should have a kind of a dark red. Phoenix should be bright red. And here's how I'm looking at it. I see this. Phoenix should be bright red, like he is. Cool. Ifrit should be dark red. Why the fuck is he brown? Odin should have like kind of a silver color scheme because, armor stuff. Yeah, cool. Really light blue for Shiva. White is fine. I have no problems with white for Shiva. That's fine. And Bahamut, I've always felt, should be like a deep blue. Similar to how he looks in Final Fantasy VIII, for example. I really like how Bahamut looks there. Although, if you want to give him a slick black look, like in Final Fantasy VII, I'm okay with that too. Bahamut is pretty malleable, admittedly. I don't think he should be gray, although to their credit, that did look a little more silver, so I'm not going to harp on Bahamut too much. Titan being brown, that makes perfect sense, but I kind of felt like Titan was just kind of weird in the, like, the jagged features. I don't know. Titan is a weird one for me. Garuda was fine. The green color scheme worked well. Ramuth looked awesome. I won't diss Ramuth. Again, a lot of the looks are very cool. Like, I like the look of Ifrit. I just don't like the color. I like the look of Bahamut. I'm iffy on the color, right? Shiva, I'm a little more iffy on her design. I mean, Ramu looks awesome. I haven't seen Leviathan yet, because that DLC isn't until the fucking end game. But um, Odin. I need to kind of see Odin a bit more to really get a feel, because Odin, we've only seen like a glimpse of Odin. So, when we eventually fight Odin, because we're going to fight Odin, that's when we're going to go ahead and go there. I do, so yeah, positive to the aesthetics of uh, of uh, of the icons, because the icons are actually actively really, really cool. Speaking of the icons, this is something I should have given a lot earlier, but the icon battles are all phenomenal, and I should be giving a triple positive to them in general, right? Again, this is not a bad game. This is just a game that I absolutely despise. You know, this for me is probably. I would say probably the overall package is. I think the overall package is probably going to get the jalapeno tag. This will be the first time I use the jalapeno tag. The equivalent of the Lore Runner's coffee tag. I will probably give it a ripe jalapeno. But yeah. Now, of course, I will explain the jalapeno tag when I give the jalapeno tag. But the long and the short of it is, look, I don't like this, but I absolutely can see why. And I think the score is demonstrating exactly where I stand on that. Because there's a lot of things that piss me off about this thing, but you notice that the score is doing really, 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 really well compared, despite all of my bitching. Because, like, despite there being 50 negatives on the board for the gameplay, there's still 63 positives, which means we're sitting at a net plus 13 to gameplay. And I stand behind that, for the record. The gameplay has actually had a lot of good spots. It's had some irritants, and I really don't like the lack of damage output. But as I honestly just prefer being able to do massive amounts of damage, thank you, Trails. But yeah. Speaking of negatives, though, I am giving it's actually plus 12, because I am giving a negative to the aesthetics. I really don't like how the monsters look. I hate the fucking color palette, and it just clashes for me. I thought about giving the aesthetics a negative on the story, but the problem is that the aesthetics are not a problem on the story axis. The icons are awesome on the story axis, and it enhances my enjoyment of the story. Well, the presentation of the story, anyway. But I'm kind of just my eyes are just kind of glazing over with the trash mobs. I hate the trash mobs in this game. They are boring to me. They are not They are not exciting. They are not fun. They are boring. And actually, speaking of that, I should probably give a negative to the hunts. Actually, we've already seen way too many repeats. It's not to give the third there, so it's gonna be 10. It's gonna even out at 10. Uh, let's see. No, the encounter design is already a thing. Hunts, that was it. Reworded my boss design negative and gave a negative for, so there's your third enemy variety negative, and there's the hunts, because I think I do need to give the hunts a negative, because the hunts are boring. They are read the bounty board, or then travel on foot with the boring ass traversal mechanics. Oh yeah, I guess I should also give that a negative while we're at it. So all of that is map stuff. So yeah, negative to traversal. God. Just as I was looking for things to praise, my brain was just like, well, hang on, what about these things that are kind of shitty? It's like, fuck. This is what this game is doing to me, guys. This is what's happening with me in this game. Every time I feel like there's something I need to praise, my brain turns around and is like, there's something. It's almost like it's trying to frickin' swing the pendulum the other way, and it's like, oh, come on. I want to frickin' turn around on this game. And I kind of have, because I was really not enjoying myself for a good chunk. Granted, at first I was like, oh, this is cool, this is awesome. And then the bosses started being irritating. And then and then other shit started getting irritating. It's like, oh, come on.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew. Well, go on, then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I am a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, they're... It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Okay. Alright, now that that's done, let's go off to the next area. Yeah, I guess we'll go deal with Dalamil, which will be the site of a side quest later.
Fucking thieving bastards.
My shop. Why would anyone do such a thing?
Oh, whoops. Wrong way.
Cid. Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalamil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. Now, I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Cid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard. Suppose we just follow the shouting.
Beasts they are. Aye. The scum of the twins.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Cosnes. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness, or an entire city for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
For the record, I am not doing the side quest related to this place from later. Because I don't feel like watching the scene where children have stones thrown at them again. And then we just let the people go because they're like, wait, we were wrong. No. Once you start throwing stones at children, I'm officially at the point where your town needs to be burnt to the ground and your throat slit. You're done. You don't fucking drag innocent children, into your fucking petty bullshit. And it is petty bullshit.
So, you see my predicament? What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight. My thoughts exactly. What both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Out...
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need to play along.
What he means to say.
Yeah. I get it. Let's go. This one's right here.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain.
Welcome back, Neko.
Here she is. Conrad. May I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings.
A pleasure, my lady.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no, that there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you call the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
I'm ruined.
Mummy, I'm scared.
If I had my pickaxe, I would have...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something, and we... here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Men.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade, which means that now, if our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Yeah, I figured she saw right through it.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was...
I skipped one of Clive's lines there when he was pretending to be Merchant Underhill, Lord Underhill. I was like, whoops, skipped a line there. But the point still remains that he's doing the charade of, oh yes, we won't last past the winter and shit. I do like that Natalie saw through it, to be blunt. Yeah, I've been getting a little. I've been getting a little my button finger has been itching a bit because I'm at the point basically where I'm just like I don't want to be playing this game anymore. Like it has gotten to the point now where I am basically just beelining for the end, you know? And I've still got quite a bit to go if I'm right, which I probably am. In fact, let's go ahead and see just how much of the game I have left, shall we? Give me a sec. Oh, whoops. Apparently, I'm on chapter 7, so I'm actually a bit further than I thought I was. So yeah, I am apparently on chapter 7. Yeah, so yeah, at this point, I'm basically just gonna be beelining for the end, right? I'm just gonna work to get through these last 4 chapters and just be done with it. Of course, I am also gonna try and do the DLC. Sigh. And then I will go from there. Because, yeah. I'm gonna AFK briefly, I'll be right back. Alright, let's do this.
Nothing if not workmanlike. She saw right through it. I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
My shop. Why would anyone do so?
Good news. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to...
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in 2 groups. One from the south and one from the desert. In a move, doubtless, intended to stretch our already gossamer thin Very well.
Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together, the stakes I concede are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can. And we will do this.
Huh. That's weird. Twitch has been acting up lately, so I think that might be part of it.
No women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
They mean to overwhelm us. Get him.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
How is it now, Neko? Out of curiosity.
Natalie, I owe you an apology.
Okay.
You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalamil.
We all saved her.
Gee, it's almost as if you put your petty bickering
Oh, that
aside
seems
for
to have had a
5
change of
seconds.
heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Yeah.
Come now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united. And that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah. Problem is that that kind of pain renews itself. Okay. There. Dealt with that shit. Now let's head over here to Northreach.
First we find Isabel.
Heard a bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the wall.
I saw it with my own eyes. The whole of Oriflamme under a flood.
Then we're next.
I can't do it. But you can.
Yeah.
My lord. Milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Akashic, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost...
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
We could leave.
The two soldiers were carrying another. He didn't have any legs.
Jesus.
Madame, please!
Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection, and protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives! Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to.
Coward.
Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with them.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters in...
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs.
What we need to consider is where the creatures came from.
The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
Mm-hmm. We'll talk to the survivors.
It's all right.
My family.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? They came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when...
It's all right. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
The two soldiers were carrying another. He didn't have any legs.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
I just realized I don't have a chocobo. Yeah, Lord did. I wonder why that is. Is it because he did all the side quests? Because if that's the case, oh, that's bullshit. Slog through some side quests, and then you can finally stop full-on slogging through the game.
Clive, look.
I don't know
I see
if
them.
that's the case.
With me.
Obviously that no points are going to be added either way here right now. It's just kind of weird to think about. Yeah. If it is side quest logs, yeah, that is full on, yes. Actually, the walkthrough might be able to tell me. Duh, I have a walkthrough up. By the way, no, I am not giving a walkthrough-itis negative. Just because I'm using a walkthrough does not mean the game automatically gets the walkthrough-itis tag. Kind of thing. So. Well, actually. Okay, hang on. Because I feel like something should have... it unlocked at some point, right, though. Because the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, wait. It unlocked at some point, I'm sure. Hang on. Oh, god damn it. Okay, back. Wait for it to load a bit. Okay. Choco. Choco drink spell, apparently. Ah. Damn it. Damn it. White-winged wonder. Are you kidding me? Ugh. It is side quest locked. Are you serious? Frick. Okay. For great justice. Onward to discovery, live and let live. Bearer of good news. Get cart. Carving out a niche, use your loaf, hot water. I do like that you can... Cut from cloth, the weight of command, culinary pilgrimage, root of the problem, weird science, do no harm. I checked this one already. The white-winged wonder, right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I am going to give that a negative. Chocobos should be unlocked in the main story, not as a side quest. FF7 got this right. 8 and whatnot. Now, granted, in most cases, it wasn't final. It wasn't the main quest. It was a side quest for unlocking the ability to go along with Chocobo, to ride along on a Chocobo. Here's the difference, though. And what I ultimately am gonna say is the ultimate difference here, as I unplug my mouse because I need to clean it. The ultimate difference here, and ultimately why I'm more. What am I even trying to say here? In my opinion, Chocobos should be, if they're going to be unlocked through, if they are side content, well, then they should be just side content, right? Not, here, do a side quest, and then you can finally traverse the world properly. That would be like, that would be the equivalent of, hey, let's force you to go through a side quest in order to unlock the airship, instead of just having it unlock naturally through the main quest. That would be stupid. In fact, I would argue that would be beyond stupid. So, yeah, I am not a fan of that. Now, the question is, do I give it a negative? Give that a negative, and if so, how many? Because there is a way that 16 can avoid a negative on this front. As weird as that might sound, there is a way. There is one way. And that is the White Wonder being stupidly easy. Easy. Like so easy it takes me like a minute, not even. But for now, since we can't teleport, finish this off. Great. Okay, that is a problem here. And this is something that, believe it or not, Dirge of Cerberus is also gonna get. I don't like fighting the same enemies over and over and over and over and over and over again for no rhyme or reason. In fact, that is gonna be one of my biggest complaints about Dirge of Cerberus, is the fact that you fight the same goddamn boss. There's like 5 times in that thing. There aren't exactly a lot of bosses in Dirge of Cerberus. Oh, will you fuck off?
Get him. This one. Get him. It's over.
There. If for no other reason, I'm going to get it for the...
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that...
Yes.
Yeah. I don't care.
It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problem. But it has solved one. And that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Yay. Blah. Alright.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll return to the hideaway.
Was wondering when you turned at ours from all our friends thanking you for your... How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals, the nations are still in chaos, and the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on.
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
And of course, just because it's Joshua, we automatically go. Son of a bitch.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua. Clive.
It's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Shit.
Well, what's the short of it?
I thought Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The City Guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Was Tyre not such a talented healer? I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Oh, it's gonna force me to go there. Of course it is. Alright, fine. Cloak and dagger.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canver was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Okay, it just wanted me to go there. Alright. This was it.
Inn's full. Don't bother.
Oi! You handy with that sort? Of course you are. But now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? 'Cause a flock...
Chocobos.
You heard me right. And not just any chocobos. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest bird...
Chocobos.
It's true. Well, go on then. Don't just stand.
Sure.
There's...
Where can I
saw... You saved Whitened up.
Yeah. I'm assuming this is a quest that unlocked.
That's quite a name for a chocobo.
I'm gonna assume this is a quest that popped up a while ago.
A white feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind. Speaking of brave birds, looks like they went that way. Fight. They're in trouble.
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still.
All right, then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, you guys are... Oh god, these guys are level 24! Yeah, I was meant to do this a lot fucking sooner than this. Jesus. Oh my god. Say he didn't warn you indeed. I still say traversal sucks. I'm not gonna take that negative away. And I think I'm gonna give only one negative for Chocobo riding being locked to a side quest. That might seem a little petty, but I honestly, I think it's bullshit. Like I said, if you're going to give, if Chocobo riding is the only way to speed up my capacity to do anything, then it shouldn't be locked to a side quest. My opinion. You know? If the only way to speed up my travel time is to hop on a Chocobo, and I don't get that Chocobo until I complete a side quest, oof. Is all I gotta say to that. Is just oof. In fact, I am gonna look something up about it. Give me a second. I need it to be post. Okay, so that would be here. Okay. Yeah, this was meant to be. So this was at the start of chapter 4. So, like, the entire early game portion of the... You don't get this thing until the end of Drake's Head. This side quest until the end of Drake's Head. That means you have to go on foot until chapter 4. So you're by a third of the way through the game is when you finally get access to chocobos. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and compromise and say one negative for this. I don't like this. I don't. Oh no, it's actually. So this negative that I am giving seems a little petty. It does. It seems like it's a little petty. But why is why is riding a chocobo riding locked behind a side quest? It wasn't locked behind a side quest in FF7, and most of the time it was just kind of a side activity you could go do in many of the other FFs, with very few exceptions. So, for example, in FF4, it was part of the main quest because you needed a black chocobo to get over to the magnetic cave. The less I say about that, the better. Unless you like grinded your face off for over 9 billion years. Here's riding a chocobo was required to get past the Midgarzolems in FF7, and that was it. Right. Other than that, being able to ride a chocobo was just as simple as just go to the chocobo start riding. And yeah, sometimes there's a couple of things about that. For example, in 13.2, you needed Geshel greens to ride a chocobo. In 8, you needed to play that stupid find the chocobo until you just gave up and told the kid, just call the fucking chocobo down. And in 9, well, it was a thing, a side thing, and you could raise a chocobo and increase its ability and yada yada yada. It was a whole side the chocobo, it wasn't locked to a side quest. Riding a chocobo unlocked a side quest in Final Fantasy IX, and I liked that. But chocobo riding is a staple, right? You go to the chocobo forest, or you find some chocobo tracks mixed with the chocobo lure, and you catch a chocobo and you ride it. And most FFs have you doing that usually either within the intro portion of the game. Well, no. Usually not too far out of the intro. It's either in the intro or within, or not too far into the game. But yeah, in this one, it's just like, oh yeah, hey, you've done all this epic shit, and you've taken forever to get through areas. Now you can unlock the chocobo. What? Ugh.
You're safe now. White Heart, I presume. Do you know her, boy? That scar. It couldn't be. Ambrosia.
You're kidding!
It is you. You survived.
That's one tough damn bird.
And you found yourself a flock.
Oi! Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would, and the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are. Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon. Told you.
Yeah, I remember
Seems
that.
her pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
Nice fresh saddle. Nice.
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry, we'll get along just fine without her. You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now. You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you. That's it. When those chocobos swarmed my car on the road, didn't you? No. No, that can't be right. That fellow was a bearer.
Must have been my double.
Oh, must have been, eh? Oh, that'll be the excitement getting to me. Silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
I can imagine.
You take care of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
That admittedly was a nice. That was admittedly a nice quest. Chocobo unlocked. After 18 long years, Clive has finally reunited with his faithful steed. Hold is that R3? Yeah, hold R3 in the field to summon Ambrosia, and then mount the Chocobo. X to mount. There we go. When you ride alone. And then you can... Sun's in my eyes. I can't see. Oh my god. Gain focus eyes. And then gallop with...
Ambrosia.
Now we finally have a dash. Hi, Raxor. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Raxor. Thankfully, I am in a somewhat better mood. All right. Now we finally unlock the now that we've finally unlocked Chocobo riding.
Yeah.
Now we can actually make tracks better.
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they will allow it. The Echoes have a will of their own.
Another one of those, all the little things kept going wrong. Oh! Chocobo combat! Okay. That is actually cool. Okay, this is so stupid, but it's funny. Don't mind me just juggling the Juggling the enemy with the chocobo in the corner. Okay, this will stop being funny in a minute. I won't lie about that. But for now, it's amusing. Yeah, kick or peck. Which is funny, because in Final Fantasy Tactics, their attack is a peck. Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Deserve a rest.
Yeah. I'll take it from here. And as I figured, this thing's going down faster if I just slaughter it. Okay. Oh, I have to resummon Ambrosia if I want to remount her. Yeah. Okay. I gotta jot that down as a plus. Because not only is traversing on Chocobo actually kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah. Ambrosia is a positive to gameplay. She is absolutely a positive to gameplay. No question. No question. And the reason why is very simple. Travel time is substantially reduced while you're on Chocobo, which I know makes a degree of sense, but give me a freaking sprint button now off of the Chocobo. And yeah, actually, you know what's funny? that is pretty much how we can sum this up. And I'm okay. I'm putting on my sunglasses. Because I am sick of being blinded by the frickin' sunlight. So you're getting the glasses you're getting for the first time ever. You're getting the sunglasses. Anyways, the Final Fantasy 16 simultaneously makes good decisions and bad decisions all over the place in its game design, right? The icon abilities, awesome, great stuff. Varies your kit. It makes combat more than just mashing the square button. Well, actually, that is what combat is for me. But if you're not using the easy mode accessories, it's more than just mash the button. Right? Yeah, and as Neko says for Ambrosia, it is pretty funny that Ambrosia is you're allowed to do combat on Ambrosia. It's not as awesome as I think it really could be. Like seriously, imagine mounted combat, right? Hey, like think of it this way. Okay, think of it this way. You ever play Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess? In Twilight Princess, you can fight while you're riding around on Epona, right? While you're on Epona, you can full on do sword swings. You can fire your bow and arrow. I don't remember if you can use bombs, but I wouldn't be surprised. But those are the two big ones: sword combat and bow and arrow. Breath of the Wild also had this same idea, right? You could actually go on horseback and you could actually, shoot bow and arrow or swing your weapon around. It was good, and that's good. That's full on mounted combat, and I feel like I've always kind of wanted a sub from Beach. I'll address that in a moment. I've always wanted like a full-on mounted chocobo knight class in a in a Final Fantasy game, and I've wanted that ever since Final Fantasy Tactics. Because in Final Fantasy Tactics, you actually see that. You actually see characters, riding on a chocobo into battle. And I like that idea because that idea appeals to me. Right? Well, thank you, Neko. I actually appreciate the compliment on that. Honestly, I'm just wearing them because of the glare on the sun. And because I don't have blinds for right there. But anyways, because the whole point of that idea is if you make horseback combat, or in this case chocobo back combat, fun, I'm all for it, right? Hell, you could even do a hybrid like Trails Through Daybreak did, right? And just have like imagine an action mode, an action variant where where you can just charge through enemies and you can slash away at them and they take damage, and the chocobos, as the chocobos galloping on them, they take damage. Like, it would just be so cool to see that. Actually, I think that happens in Twilight Princess as well. If Epona runs over an enemy, they take damage. I think there's something they could have done with that. Right, and it actually would have really increased, the playability. But I should acknowledge that sub. Thank you very much for the sub, BJ. Hey, you know the question. Oh shit, that's also a year sub. Oh shit. Shit, I just realized that. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to go ahead and do the same thing. And I'm going to do the same thing I did with the 6-month one. And I am going to effectively reward that anniversary sub. So, Neko, you've actually got, how much do I want to make that worth? I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out right now, Beach. Beach, because the point is that that is a year. You have hit the year mark. Herrick, yeah, we're doing it live. I did it live last time. We'll do it live this time. Let's go ahead and just say that that sub is worth. I'm going to go ahead and effectively make that sub an extra thing. So, Beach, if you have something you want to put that towards, or it's go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, and then we'll sort from there. There. Dot hack is done. Dot hack is done. So you could put it towards Dio Field or one of the other runs, or you could, or something else. Effectively, Beej, I am saying you have $60 worth of stuff to $60 worth of sub money to distribute. And Neko, I'm going to extend that to you as well. $55 is what you've got left. So Dio Field, all right. Let's get out the funding spreadsheet. Okay. So that begs the question, Beach. Do you want to just finish off Dio Field and then use... I apparently cannot math right now. And then put the remaining 45 to something else? Yeah. Well, what is your next one, Neko? Because I'm effectively... Because I forgot this was an anniversary sub thing. So yeah, finish Dio. Alright. Right, cool. Dio is finished. You have $45 you can still distribute, Beach. So if you got another game to add to the list, let's add it to the list. As we wait for Neko to let me know what one she's adding to the list. And then we'll go ahead and we'll just Alan Wake. Ooh. Interesting. Alright. Oh yeah. My controller's almost dead. I forgot about that. Alright. Let's hit the home button for a second. Stream breaks hit. Okay. Alan Wake. Because I know there was a remaster of Alan Wake. Okay, Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake remastered. $40. Okay. Do I want to just make it a big... No, screw it. I'm going to commit to it. Okay, so Neko has added Alan Wake, and Alan Wake is now funded. A lab? Okay, apparently I cannot read my computer screen while I have those on, so while I'm doing this. Remastered, which is $40. And Neko is funded that completely. There we go. Okay, so that's locked in. And Neko, you still have $15 left. So just to let you know on that front. Alan Wake is now added and funded, and you have $15 left. I'm not usually one for horror games, but I'll add that. Bloodborne. I should have known you'd do that, Beej. I should have known. And view product. Okay, so it's $20. Oh, but I have to renew my PlayStation Plus? Oh, sucktastic. Well, you know what? While we're sitting here, where's my Xbox controller? There's my Xbox controller. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at I still have Stranger Paradise on my thing. I mean, I didn't hate it as much. Oh, really? Really, Xbox? You are... okay. Fine. Restart the damn console. Control. Control should be available. It should be available. Absolutely. Whoa, that was a bit loud. I apologize for that. I forgot how loud the Xbox boot up is. Okay. Oh, no, I did not tell you to. Oh, my God. Store. Oh, the store's updating. That's why. Oh, my God. Okay, so Neko, you're doing control. So you're gonna do control. Okay. Okay. Now we're just waiting on the store. Okay, we're waiting on the store to be annoying. To stop being annoying. So we'll switch back over to my PS5 for a moment. And look up control. Also, Beej, which one would you prefer to have? Bloodborne or Elden Ring? Okay, control's gonna be a little trickier. figures that one's gonna be... Okay. Elden Ring. Okay. Then I'll get an idea of Elden Ring. 80. Okay. Okay, and then yeah, Control will probably be the Ultimate Edition. And yeah, I figured you meant Control, Raxor. Because that's usually what I go for when it comes to that kind of thing. And that's... Oh wow, Ultimate Edition is the exact same. Okay. Well, when my Xbox stops being stupid, we'll know. Oh, and Elden Ring is probably an $80 game. I apologize for those of you on the VODs that are like sitting here. It's like, get on with F16, and I'm like, eh. Okay. Now we will look up Control and Elden Ring. Control. What? There we go. It's available on Game Pass. Okay. So yeah, it's the same difference. We're gonna say it's $55 for the sake of funding. So, all right. So Control now. 55. Alan Wake. Okay, and I said 15. Was what you had. Okay. What? Well, I guess that didn't really cause any issues. Alright, and then Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Undo. God damn you. Alright. Down here. I don't know why this thing is so stupid. Elden Ring. Okay, so we figured out Control. Now let's figure out Elden Ring. Okay. You're gonna hate me, Beach. The cost of that one's gonna be 120. Okay. And I said you had 45. You want to put the full... Well, that's the idea, Beach. We get the whole package. We do the whole package, right? So yeah, if you want, we'll put Elden Ring will be at 45. Again, this is only because I do it as the cost of the game, which is why, on camera I am showing you the cost. It's the same as to why I showed Neko. Okay, here's what Control's gonna cost you. Here's what Alan Wake's gonna cost you. And so on and so forth. So, oh man, the next funding block is going to be ridiculous. Ridiculous, I can already tell. Oh, thankfully, I'm not too worried about Elden Ring getting funded for a while, so there's that. Did I get this right? Yes, I did. Okay. All right. So Control is well. Okay. I guess Control and Elden Ring are going to be a little ways off, but Alan Wake will be done with Monster Hunter Stories 2. Yeah, I say that. Oh no. Don't you do it. I'm not even going to say it because otherwise you're going to do it. But don't you do it, Peach. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying it because if I say it, you'll do it. Anyways. All right. All right, Xbox. You're done. We're done. We're done with you. Who? See you later. I'm not saying it. It. He will not. It's all good, Deco. I'm just playing around. I'm just playing around. Anyways, okay, so all right, so the special bonus of the anniversary. So that is the special bonus I am going to go ahead and do. I think I'm going to make this a yearly thing. I don't want to do this every 6 months. So what I'll do is every year we'll do a $60 big push, and we'll go from there. So, yay! All right, so Alan Wake. So we have now funded. So now Dealfield Chronicles and Alan Wake have been added to the funded list. So there we go. And yes, I say whoops. No, list of runs is what I want. No, I don't need to report any error because no error was done. That was an error on my front. Okay. Oh. I suppose I need to hit that button. Okay. Resume game. There we go. There we go. So I can actually put the game that's on the list there. Okay, so Dealfield done. Funded and will be run and after Alan Wake, which will be after Monster Hunter Stories 2. All right, and then oops. I need underline. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have assumed. All of those are reviews, right? Right? Neko Beach. Okay. Making sure because I caught myself doing assumptions again. Okay. And then that's that. So now I switched over to black. Elden Ring. Oops. There we go. Elden Ring review. Which, fun fact, will have a do I agree with list. Oh. Oh, I haven't got, we hadn't determined that yet. Hey, Raxor, you were helping with, you helped with, whatchamacallit. I'm sorry, Raxor, I wasn't trying to neglect your question. You were helping, the last thing you helped fund was Recode. You finished off Recode. And at this point, we are basically just waiting for your sub to come in, and then you have $60 to allocate. Yours is the last one that hasn't popped up, and I've been checking Streamlabs just in case I missed it. In fact, I will recheck Streamlabs right now. Oh. Due on Saturday. Oh, well, fun fact. Heck, we're gonna have a rarity where I'm actually gonna be live for that. Yes, in a rare twist, I am actually gonna be streaming Saturday because my schedule changed. Yeah, my schedule has been flipped on its head. So until the end of next week, my schedule basically is Monday and Tuesday I will not be streaming. So no stream Monday, no stream Tuesday. Yeah, it's really rare. And by rare, like literally does not happen. The last time I did a Saturday stream was back when I did Halo Reach with the boys. And that was a while ago. That was 2 years ago at this point. All right. All right, let's finish typing out these thingies. Review details. Added by, whoops, in chaos. This. Another Soulsborne. Great. Cost $120 because newer and DLCs. I'll just be nice and open and upfront as to why that's so costly. Because it's not the genre. Oh, if I'm doing that, Beach, we're doing Halo. I've already decided on that. I would love to do a redo of Reach, honestly. Assuming that, Halo 1 and 2's co-op on the Master Chief Collection isn't crap on a stick. Ugh. Anyways. And status. Open for funding. I am going to be so happy on Saturday when Raxor's thing comes in because then I will only have one person's thing to type out a whole bunch of stuff. 4. Instead of 2. Oh, and there's another one we'll have a do I agree with list. Hist 4. Control. Elden Ring will have one. Control will have one. And I'm actually kind of liking that. Yeah. Well, cause last time I tried to do Halo with Steve Beach. It was chunky as fuck, and it was bad. It was just bad, and I was like, oh my god. Type of run, not type of review. I only have the one type of review. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. My bonus, the year bonus has all been clocked in for both Beej and Neko. Thank you once again, Neko, for your support, and thank you very much, Beej, for your support. I have put all of that towards finishing Diofield, which I actually need to adjust. Diofield, an Elden Ring for Beej, and well, the full sub list is, of course, Monster Hunter Stories 2, Alan Wake, and Control for Neko. Thank you very much. One last thing I gotta do. Because Diofield. Oh, I did that already. Okay, cool. Cool, and I've already marked that it will be run after Alan Wake, which is after Monster Hunter Stories 2, which is after the end of the Final Fantasy Marathon. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now that we've gotten all of that ridiculously boring paperwork out of the way, let's continue, shall we?
Get him! Over here! Over here! Stick him! Over here!
Oh, jerk! Oh, that was close. He was seconds away from blowing. Where's the other enemy? My thing says there's an enemy. Where's there an enemy? What the f- Those enemies are far away from me. Hey.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
Apparently, it's a level up.
Strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Okay, that's actually funny. Yeah, next year is literally just gonna be the year of whatchamacallit. Although I will go ahead and I will say this right now. Like if it takes us the rest of the year to finish the Final Fantasy Marathon, like to go through all the sevens, then it'll probably end up being okay. We're gonna do Monster Hunter Stories 2, and then we're gonna go right into Daybreak 2. Because yes, I am. I admit, I only really do that because it's Trails and because you guys let me. Which actually, technically, it means Neko, if you were if you were that desperate to see me play Alan Wake, we could, I could do Daybreak after that, but, because, yeah. The reason I do that is Daybreak 2, even if I end up not liking it all that much, it's still Trails, so I'm probably going to enjoy it, even if it's like lackluster. Yeah, on Valentine's Day, no less, which I find kind of weird. That's a weird thingy. Which is funny because that pretty much means the next year worth of streams is basically just locked in at this point, Anywho. Okay. Screw going slow. Let's go fast.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go round it.
Then we'll just have to be careful. We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
I can walk from here. Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yote, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yotei has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yotei.
Hang on. I gotta do something here. I need notifications. I need... messages, there we go. There. Just gotta... Okay. Sorry about that. It crawls.
You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yotei and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloed knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce.
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you?
Distinguished members of the Council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king, he has come to save us from the Akashic. is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools. Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough. Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
Honestly, neither can Irax, or I have been curious about it.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
Interesting. That is kind of funny, actually, Exor. You know more about the sequel. Which is funny because I've actually had that one time. There was actually a time when I had that myself. Namely, 10-2, believe it or not. There was a time when I knew more about 10-2 than I did about the original 10. In fact, 10-2 was actually the one I played first, and I was like, oh, cool, I wonder what 10 is like. And then I went back and played 10, and I was like, what is this crap? This leads into the cool, the fun, cool stuff of 10-2? Yeah. Pretty much same here. There's a lot of aspects of Daybreak 2 where I'm just like, huh. I wonder I wonder what that's about, you know.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima.
Yeah, we'll be finding out in a few months now. You know, because, yeah, about 3.5 months-ish. 3.5 months, give or take.
He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominance, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, Others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yotei of the lake?
By all means.
Yotei, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yotei.
Let's find our friends.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Heed her call.
Cyril. How fares the search?
Well, Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yotei is otherwise engaged, at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to the Phoenix. Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine. But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you. Pray accept this token.
The Phoenix Down
As long as you
seal.
bear it, members of our order will reveal themselves unto you, if there is nothing further.
No. You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
It's a canva, then.
We'll talk about this later.
I mean, come
Cyril
on,
seemed
Clive.
You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
Clive, you wouldn't expect him to not have built up a small little group of followers in, you know, in the time he's been away from you, have you? It's been 18 years, for crying out loud. Of course he's going to build up a group of people that he can trust. I would be giving multiple goddamn negatives if he didn't have a small group. If it was literally just him and Yote, I would have actually given that negatives, because I would have been like, are you fucking kidding me? That strains credibility.
But let us be rid of
I guess there is one thing I can talk about. Whoop, I got turned around, because of course I did. I guess there's one thing I can talk about then, with the setting that I don't much care for. The fact that over-reliance on magic is draining the planet dry of its
Clive,
ability.
Smoke.
Is the city fallen?
The fact that overuse of magic has been causing so many problems irks me, and I have a hard time fully explaining why. I think one of my biggest points about this is I like relying on magic. I like the idea of magic. I like the idea of I like the idea of magic as a tangible resource, right? And whatnot. Magic is a fun, it's always been one of those fantasy elements where I don't like the idea of it being used up, right? It's like the idea of you run out of I'm trying to think of a good analogy. I am suddenly drawing a blank. Ink. But, like, I feel like magic is kind of one of those things. It's like, no, but I understand the appeal of, of the overuse of magic being a threat. I actually do like that concept. I just don't like it being taken to an extreme. I like the idea of that being a concern, but not being so overwhelmingly a concern that it's just like, and now the planet is completely dying. It's like, ugh, it's a step too far, in my opinion. Though, admittedly, that would resonate with more people in this modern era because, you know, trying to find alternative energy sources and whatnot.
The free men are still holding their own, then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
Okay. Screw it. I'm gonna keep going. I'll do like I agreed upon and go at least until the end of the try to go to get to the end of the chapter at least, or what GameFAQs calls Chapter 7.
Sounds like thunder.
You're late. We're starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
I seem to recall that was you, Gav.
Good to see you. Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I knew you'd come.
Is that who I think it is?
Yes.
Allow me to introduce my brother, Joshua.
Clive's told me all about you. Or even listening most of the time. Name's Midadol, but everyone calls me Mid.
My lady.
Hey?
My boy.
Uncle Byron.
It's really you. I never thought I'd see the day.
And for good reason.
So these Akashic are being controlled?
That's what it looked like. Empty eyes, eerie blue glow. No doubt they were turned, but silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive. We saw more than a few in this city. They moved in ranks with a purpose, and not of their own.
Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people?
Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long. We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
We split into two parties. I will make for the Merchants District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all.
We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship, the mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast. Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
See that Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that?
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe!
Shall we then?
And you keep Clive safe.
Be careful. Both of you.
You too.
Evenfall.
All right, Torgal. Let's find those survivors. They don't stand a chance against those things.
Trash mob who doesn't even have half of his HP he drained from after 17,000 from doing so little. Ugh. There we go. Ugh.
I needed that.
There we go.
had monsters here.
kept forgetting it was there, so might as well just use it. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Although, if I do end up failing.
That sounded big. Joshua and Jill must be busy.
Haven't I fought enough of the big guys with the frickin' mass weapons?
Still be survivors inside.
I think I got turned around. And of course there's no map. Why would there be a map? Don't be silly. Really. Having a map is for sensible people, and the people who play this aren't sensible. Okay, I'll stop. That's Square's mentality, not mine, by the way.
Where are they? Ultima's reach extend this far. What the hell is going on here?
Where is your master? What does he want?
You've caused quite the commotion. But then I would expect no less from you, Muthos.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced. You were in my family's crypt, and now you're here, with an army of Akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rosfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
What?
And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to this. Pardon me this indulgence, Your Majesty. The vessel shall not be spoiled. I am Sleipnir of House Harvard, and you will yield. Or not.
Ah, I hate that. As long as you don't hold back.
Trick.
Fuck.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired. It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen one. Perhaps this will kindle your flame?
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory. Gungnir. Watch closely, Mythos. Yes! Yes!
Actually, I wouldn't.
Damn it! Credit where it's due. That was actually a good fight. So, in total contrast, as to some of the bosses we've had lately, whew.
The vessel is strong. My liege.
Whew.
Clive!
You're all right.
As are you, I see.
We are, yes.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't save them.
It was over before we arrived.
Well, you did what you could. I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
Well, shit.
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
It's the king.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Waloed.
Get back.
Wild and impetuous. I expected more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Stop calling me Mythos.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing. No, Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of free will to bar your path to greatness? Truly, your volition is a cancer, one that must be excised.
Try it.
All the rest.
Joshua!
Oi! Oi! This way! Hurry!
I love that Torgal grabbed the sword. That's actually awesome.
Power beyond reckoning, and they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
Will he be all right?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him. This place is remarkable. Outfitting it must have been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty's belly's filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we're up to, they'd all want a piece. All right?
And how is he? Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here. We would have lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
I know, but you've already done so much for us. Pouring your gale into the hideaway and now the ship. I don't want to take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know. Why'd you do it? You not mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
Clive!
You're awake, my boy. Oh.
All I want to do is help. And the world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
Don't you dare do that again.
What of the royalists?
Fucked off, the lot of them, along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. The Iron Hair wouldn't sail without him. Clive. Jill didn't come back.
What do you mean?
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
It's all right, Mid. Jill is fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
We must pursue the Black Galleon. Jill will be with the king, I'm sure of it.
Well, good luck catching him, because my ship's going nowhere. It's the Mithril engine. She's got a kick like a wild chocobo and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But you have an idea.
Well, of course I do. My dad'll have seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose you might still have a few pages in his stores.
We'll have to hope it's enough. Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
Alright. I hate that I can't just save on this screen, because that actually would be the perfect time to just save right there. But, yeah. Oh well. A Song of Hope.
Right. Gav said that Otto might know something.
Alright. I think that's gonna do it for today. I think I am just gonna end it here. That isn't quite the end of the chapter, but yeah, I think that's good for today. For now. So, I've been going for quite a bit, so I'm gonna sign off for now. I might go do some off-screen side quests, this and shit, but otherwise, yeah, like I said, that'll do it today. Tomorrow, 9 AM Central Standard Time, we'll be back, and we will go ahead and continue. And we'll see if we can't find a way to get it after Barnabas. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Oy vey with this game.